decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom. technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
The Supreme Founder of Hinduism, His Own Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. Ever since
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Power of Hinduism is reviving these sciences and transmitting it to the world, but a record breaking never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Monarch of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Srividya, Yoga, and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Akshara, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. So, how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility in power of every being, prajnana. So let us now watch.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs.
So the science of our manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. First is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Second is the Apta Pramana, experiences and results of Aptas, authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The third is the Atma Pramana, an account of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. Fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas, let's now understand about Veda Agamas, which is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and the reference area from the Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Third eye, the power of seeing through the third eye. The Shastra Pramana for the body scanning goes Swadehe Jagato Vapi Shukshma Shukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Jatvam Te Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Parameshwar says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Parameshwar. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts on the ultimate universal. Divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Second is the Apta Pramana. There was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swami uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods in some medical facilities due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found what the problems and balances had happened and where balance has to be done. So I used Arapatya's second opinion to verify my findings. Next, we have the Shakshit Pramana. Here are some of the experiences and results from the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. So let's now get ready to witness the power of body scanning. I request everyone to put their comments who would like to have their body scanned. Any issue you would like it to be scanned and healed, you can go ahead and put it in the Facebook or YouTube comments.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Merino who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I will not be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, sharing with all whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed? is that you've been having diabetes and you've also been having blood pressure for quite a long time. And this is because Swamiji revealed the prolonged reason why you're continuously going through this and facing this in your life is because you have not been taking the responsibility in your life to bring completion to your health. Whereas you've always been only putting away your health in the back burner, and you've been spending more and more time only on your incompletion. So whenever you get more and more incomplete, you're only becoming more and more powerless, not looking towards bringing completion into your lifestyle. Swamiji revealed for you to start doing the Nithyananda yoga every day and to do the completion every night before you go to sleep. So that way, whatever incompletions are accumulating during the day and during that particular day's entire activities, will be completing it. And also Swamiji revealed for you to start bringing integrity into your actions more and more. And by doing that, you will see that you will take the responsibility to work with your body. And after that, the very lifestyle habits that you have will change and you will start getting healed. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we're coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading preparation. So in the early segment, we have seen the wonderful revelations from the Devi Parashakti and the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti. Now, we're moving on to the next segment, where we're going to see the multiple social media platforms from Sri KAILASA, where we can enrich ourselves and enrich the whole humanity. And we're going to see the wonderful offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we can offer our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. First, let's enter into the segment. The first and foremost social media platform where we can easily connect to the Parashakti and the Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the YouTube channel. The official account from the Sri KAILASA is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. You can directly search the username and make sure you subscribe to the channel so you'll be notified for all the further updates on all the live events, live darshans, or the Bhavasamaya darshans. And make sure you join in the membership. The moment you click the join button, you'll be enabled with the multiple membership options. Now make sure you're selecting any one of those. Once you finish the membership registration, you'll be enabled with the chat options during all the live, during all the Bhavasamaya darshans, live darshans, special initiations, all the time you'll be enabled with the chat option where you can directly post your questions, boons, blessings, everything to the Parashakti and the Supreme Master of Hinduism. The next official platform is from the Facebook Live, where you can directly connect to the Parashakti and the Supreme Master of Hinduism. The official account of Sri KAILASA and Supreme Master of Hinduism is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can directly head over and then you can make sure you're following the page. And in there, during all the live, the comment section, you can directly simply go ask your questions into that. So next is the official handle of Twitter, which is KAILASA HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can also search by the username, which is @Sri Nithyananda. The same as like Facebook, you can directly head over and then you can make sure you're following the Twitter account so you won't miss any of the future programs. And in the live video, you can directly head over to the comment section, where in the section for that reply to the tweet, make sure you're adding your questions or blessings or boons along with that as the avatar. So all these questions or comments add with the avatar will be taken to the Parashakti and will be answered. The next is the Instagram. The official account is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. The username is Sri Nithyananda. You can search by either way. And same like Twitter, you can directly go head over and then follow the account. And in the comment section, you can directly ask your questions during all the live videos. The last but not the least is the official website, our Sri Kailasa Nation, which is kailasa.org. The moment you open the website, I'll be enabled with the chat widget from the WhatsApp. You can see in the bottom left, it will pop up. So here you can directly ask your questions and you can engage the conversation while doing the Akashic readings on the other live events. So these are the 5 major platforms where you can really connect to the Parashakti and the Supreme Fount of Hinduism during all the life. Yes. So with this, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So in the early segment, we have seen one thing which is struck. It is her love and compassion again to save the cosmos from this Pralaya, even though there are so much of conquest done against the Supreme Fount of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. It is completely Devi's love and compassion for the humanity and each one of us. Now it is time for us to show our love and gratitude to the Tyaga of Devi Parashakti, or Cosmic Mother. So in this segment, we're going to first understand the context of offering, and we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti and our beloved Guru, who Devi Parashakti is manifesting as an Avatar of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, or beloved Guru. We're going to see all the offerings of these offerings for Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Fount of Hinduism. First, let us understand the science and the benefit of why we need to offer and where we have to offer. The Bhagavad Purana, chapter number 8 and the verse number 37, the translation of the verse goes on as: one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. The second is for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth is for kama, the enjoyment of material things. And fifth is for one's family and friends. Here it is mentioned 20% should be donated for dharma to keep this dharma chakra alive. The next is from Dharma Sastra. The translation of the verse goes on as: dana given at the home is 10 times as much merit as made elsewhere. 100 times when made in Goshala, Kaupen. 1,000 times when made in secret places, Tirtha, an infinite number of times when made in Parmeshila, Shivalinga, such as Shiva temple. Next, Bhagavad Purana, chapter number 1.32 and verse 55 and 6. The translation goes on as: dana given in order to achieve the moksha is considered the most valuable form, and dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be medium value, and it is also called as dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as least value of all. Here, these last 3 slokams have given the beautiful understanding about why we have to offer, how much we have to offer, and where we have to offer. The space, at what space we have to offer. That gives the big benefit to each one of us. So now, let us enter into the multiple offerings to the Parashakti. Each one of you stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, welcome back. So now let us see the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is the evening. The translation, the Sanskrit verse goes on as Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Vayabha, Shambhavi Sharadadya, Sarvani Sharadadya. The translation goes on as Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over the true devotion. She removes all fear. There are the fears in the mind of the devotee. Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that the Devi likes to be worshipped in the atom. It is meant that atom of all our lives is when the thoughts turn more and more inwards. When that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi and Shata Sambhu is Lord Shiva. Saradhya means worshipped by Sharada Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is a Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini Devi who bestow happiness on devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and the devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your names shall be chanted out during the puja at Devi. So next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donations are $1,000 US. The translation of the verse goes on as the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed without interest in anything that gives the knowledge that leads to the salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatyam, chapter number 12 and verse number 34. So offer the Sankalpa, $1, the conscious resolution blesses the person of offering with all the fructification of the desires and wishes he or she is aiming for. So now let us understand the significance of the divine element, gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual feast. Gold was in abundance and used for paying for an amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with a huge dose of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Hindu river was called as Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardhini in other Vedas. The gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to one who love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the Enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts further. Now we'll be seeing the multiple offerings to the Parashakti, the divine element gold. So before we heading over, we're going to have a short break. Request each one of us.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are. whichever corner of the world you may be, I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes. Now, let us see the multiple offerings to the Parashakti from the divine element called. The first offering is Sahasranama Swarnakasa. Nominal donations are 75, 151, and 251 US. The Sanskrit verse goes on as Nana Parayana Prita. She who likes the reputation of her various names. This is from the Lalita Sahasranama, verse number 731. This is a special offering of 1,000 names of the Parashakti. It is very special and unique Archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or the attribute of her that you always want to imbibe within you. For all the offerings to Devi Parashakti, you can directly head over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, a finger ring with a pearl. The translation of the verse goes on as I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has a garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklers that are studded with the gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like a center of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. To offer the golden finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience the blessings and healings with your own mother. The nominal donation for this of Mukta Anguti is 251, 501, and 750 US. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The nominal donation is 600 US. The Kamikagama's translation goes on as all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scripture references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. Almost everything in the worship is the ultimate involves lotus flower, lotus leaf, or the lotus petals. Lotus is a divine flower, whether it is the configuration of the deities of the worship, or the objects of the meditation, or the mudras and the asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. To offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to express the gratitude, the Tyaga, and the sacrifice of your mother. The link where you can head over and then make this offering is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarnameti, golden tori. The nominal donation is $750 US. The translation of the verse goes on as you, whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee, from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The sloka number 83 of Soundarya Lagari, which states that the nail of the Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the celestial crowns of celestial beings who always bow down to the Devi Parashakti. Tamo Guna is darkness. In this Sostram, Tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly protesting before the Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. To offer the golden toe ring, Swarnameti, to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. The nominal donation for this Swarnameti offering is $750. The next is the Swarnamangatika, the golden airline jewelry. The Sanskrit verse goes on as Sudha Sarabhi Vashini. She who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Shagashrara. She who likes the very repetition doesn't experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Shagashrara chakra, which is fully open and blossomed. Offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. For make this offering, you can directly head over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the offerings to our beloved Guru. In front of do the prayer short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes. Now let us enter into the segment where we can see the multiple offerings to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Through him, the Parashakti is manifesting as the embodied form as the Nijavatar. So now let us understand why we have to offer the Guru and why there is so much of importance in given to Guru in the Hinduism. The Kularna Tantra, chapter number 12 and verse number 12, said that there is no mantra higher than the Guru's Padaka, and no God higher than the Guru. No initiation is higher than the Shakti, and no merit is higher than the Kula worship. The verse number 120 said, one should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer from fruits, flowers, clothes, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes the Rakshasa. Now, the first offerings to our beloved Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The nominal donation is $1,008. This is the best time, best opportunity for all of us to show our gratitude to our beloved Guru, and each one of us will be blessed to offer the Pada Puja to the lotus feet of Supreme Paramashivoham Buddha. The Kularna Tantra, chapter number 12, verse number 5 said, "O Devi, remember this Padaka, which is infinite, greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimage, and billions of worship." The next offering is to Devi Parashakti is Vastra Seva. The nominal donation is $1,008. The translation of the verse goes on as, the illuminating splendor of Devi's 2 night disciples dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees standing at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. So this is the wonderful opportunity for us to make a wonderful offering to Devi Parashakti. Vastra Seva, nominal donation is $1,008. So in the offering of Devi Parashakti, the registration form, there are 2 options. One is ready to offer, or you can make an intention of to offer it to seva, or you want to manifest or make some seva, or you need some clarification in the offerings. There's already 2 options in this. The first is the registration form, where you can directly head over to tiny.cc Bhava Samadhi. You can select the which, you can enter all the details in that, and you can ask the questions, queries, what you want to manifest, you can show your intention in that. And the end, you can make sure entering the which Bhava Samadhi Darshan Devi Parashakti. And the second is the online payment, which is you are ready to offer, make your offer and today, which is the tiny.cc/daily offerings, where you can head over, and then you can select in which offerings you want to make and how many numbers you want to make. It is like simple as like how we are ordering online item. Like you can check out online payment done. Once it is done, make sure you're heading over to tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021. So going there and entering the submitting details, the puja names, what are names to be chanted while it is getting offered in the Devi Parashakti to the Devi Parashakti in the Adi KAILASA. So these are the useful links. You can take a moment to note it down. The registration form is tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. For ready to payment, make offerings now. tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Once the payment is done, you can submit all the details of the puja names to be chanted on tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021. Next, we have the wonderful program that's coming in the next May 1st to 21st, which is Paramashivoham level 3. As we all know, recently the Paramashivoham level 3, the first session has finished. It's a wonderful immense program, the Supreme Point of Hinduism 51-day Awakening program to teach us the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in all of us. You can join for the grand event by registering to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. As we've seen, tons and tons of testimonials and experience, miracles shared by all those who attended the Paramashivoham level 3 last segment. And now you want to manifest the same thing in your life, to experience the parallel dimension of you. You can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and you can register for the event. And in the end of the page, while you scroll down, you can have the Facebook cover. You can download and make as an intention to attend for the upcoming event. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen the multiple offerings to the Parashakti. So moving on to the next segment where we will see the glory of the past after a short break. Here goes each one of you to stay tuned. Anandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Jana, welcome back. So now we'll be entering into the segment where we're going to see the glimpses of the glorious past on the same date of 29th March. If you're new to this segment, in the segment we'll be going over all the years in the start of the Nithyananda mission, which is the foundation for Sri Kailasa over the years on the same day, 29th March. And we're going to see the contribution and the hard work done by Supreme Founder of Hinduism on each year, the establishment of Sri Kailasa across the globe, and how Sri Kailasa is continuously contributing to the humanity and each one of us. So now, let us enter into the first year of 2005. On 29th March 2005, on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, arrived in the city of Seattle, Washington, USA. And he started off by giving a couple of live radio interviews on the Seattle FM 1150, the Conscious Star radio station. You can see on the start of the day itself, Supreme Founder of Hinduism is directly in the radio station, is giving the interview about the spirituality on the topic of conscious thoughts. So moving on to the next year, 2009, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Prana Pratishtha ceremony at the Nithyanandeshwara Vedic Temple in Phoenix, USA. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism also conducted a satsang Q&A session and gave a presentation for all the devotees attended the gather to participate in the ceremony. On the same day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism additionally performed the Rudrabhishekam for the Shivalinga of the temple. So later that day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted a special public discourse Nithyananda Satsang as part of Ananda Spurna program in California, USA, where thousands gathered to receive his blessings and knowledge. Here you can see the same day he was in one side of the world, USA, another in the evening is other part of the USA. This is how Sri Kailasa has founded his mission. It is just by his intense hard work of Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Where the morning he attended and connected the Prana Pratishtha, the initiating life, giving the life energy into the deities in Nithyanandeshwara temple in USA. On the evening, he gave the wonderful satsang as part of Nithyananda Spurna program, the AASC program in California, USA, where thousands gathered to receive his blessings and the knowledge. Moving on to the next year, 2011, on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism expounded the Patanjali Yoga Sutra in Adi KAILASA, Bangalore, Adinam. Supreme Founder of Hinduism specially elaborated on the topic of who is Siddha. He explained that the one who does not have perishable identity and because of it has the eternal identity is the Siddha. Additionally, on that day, the devotees from Mexico and the city of Houston attended that day Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Satsang conference. So now we're going to watch a glimpses of the Patanjali Yoga Sutra where Supreme Founder of Hinduism explains who is Siddha. So let's watch the video now.
Siddha, master, is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it as eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. When the breeze flows over the water, the shapes and drawings created on the water, there's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body. Small waves are happening, or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure, there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity.
Take care. You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection.
Now moving on to the next year, 2013. On this day, the President addressed the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, explained how Sampurti integrity supports us to manifest the reality as we wanted it to be. Supreme Founder of Hinduism defined reality as a projection of our own inner space on the outer world. If we have the interior conflicts, our wish manifests as a contradictory, and our experience of reality is confused. Once we bring integrity in our inner space, the universe rushes to fulfill our dreams. Whatever we project on the cosmos becomes the project for the cosmos. Later that day, Supreme Court of Hinduism as a conducted a Mahakala Bhava Samaj Darshan, and delegates of the inner Awakening had a rare opportunity to receive the great boons and answer from the very existence, source of existence, the Mahakala Bhairava.
power of your inner completion will be so powerful, I tell you. The moment you project something out of completion, the whole world runs to fulfill it and serve you. You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise a small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger you showed, or you would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there in so much of a hurry? Krishna says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen, when a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen, whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enrichment. Prahlada is just embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face are trying to show God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for cosmos. Simply does it. Simply cosmos does it.
Yes. Moving on to the next year, 29th March of 2014. On this day, the Supreme Council of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered the worldwide webinar titled Rewrite Your Future. On this webinar, Supreme Council of Hinduism guided delegates into the understanding of what will the Inner Awakening Convention give them. Supreme Council of Hinduism described how the Inner Awakening Convention will help them identify the life issues and give them solutions to live a healthy and happy life, and took the delegates through the meditation and internalizing process of identifying their inner blockage and surrendering them at his feet. Here we can go to share a short glimpses of video from the inner awakening. Supreme Point of Hinduism introduced you to the real you.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Why inner awakening? When I see human beings all around, I literally feel, without having such a simple solutions, people are suffering with such huge problems. I tell you, a simple direction change, a simple change in the decision, a simple change in the perception can liberate you all from all the conflicts you have, whether it is the conflict with your body health, conflict with your mind, conflict with your emotions, conflict with people, conflict with life, conflict with your money, whatever conflict, contradictions you have, a simple change in perception can do so much. I am really surprised why people suffer with such huge problems without having such simple solutions. I feel intensely the pain people go through, the conflict between the desire and the fear. Whenever the desire comes, the fear automatically erupts out. Will I achieve it? Whenever the fear comes, desire automatically erupts out. I should achieve it. Only then I will be out of this fear. It is like constant conflict. But I tell you, a simple change in the perception can take you away from all the powerlessness caused in your life. The Inner Awakening program, it's a 21-day unique transformational program to awaken your inner potential bioenergy using all the transformation methodologies available from the Vedic tradition. This program is mainly created to give you the new perception about life, new perspective about life, release you from all your conflicts, contradictions with a simple, straight knowledge. First thing Inner Awakening does to you, it makes sure about you to you. please understand, the biggest curse in human being, biggest curse for a human being in human life is living as multiple pieces, not being sure about yourself. Inner awakening first integrates all the pieces together and makes you sure about you, who you are. The right perception about who you are happens to you. And why am I here? What is my life? What is my purpose? When these major questions find answer, clarity, direction, guidance, I tell you, you have enough energy to fulfill it. It is directionlessness or wasting your energy in unnecessarily in so many directions that makes you feel poor, energyless, failure. The moment you find answers, the moment you become sure about you, abundance becomes your lifestyle, your experience. If I have to describe before and after inner awakening, I have to come back to the story of a blind man. Born blind man, can never intellectually understand what he will gain after he gains his eyes. Once he gets his eyes, a complete new dimension opens up. Same way, inner awakening program opens up all the peak possibilities in you. All the non-mechanical parts of your brain is awakened. Please understand, your brain has certain mechanical parts which will be alive, active just because you are alive. For example, the part of your brain which controls your breathing, part of your brain which controls your blood circulation, it will be active just because of life. Just because your body is alive, it will be active. But there is a non-mechanical parts of your brain which is responsible for the higher powers, higher possibilities, larger vision. Those non-mechanical parts of your brain gets awakened in the inner awakening.
Moving on to the next year, on this day the Supreme Court of conducted of addresses and initiation from the Upanishads. This day, Akashic Revelations was profound delivery of the Isha Upanishad, verse number 7. In today's revelation on Isha Upanishad, Supreme Court of Hinduism intercepted into the finer, subtler truth on the spiritual powers of from the oneness, the energy current of verse 7. Supreme Court of Hinduism explained that oneness must become our experiential thought current, for unless some get truths produce results, we are not going to live it. Our life is a long bargain. Every experience we accumulate, it is worthy to be exchanged for a powerful oneness experience. He then revealed the technique to blossom the oneness, which is our conscious, our very decision to empower the oneness experience that makes the reality into that. Guru is the being who makes the patient statement about the experience of oneness. Supreme Fount of Hinduism shared that this day essence and Vyakya to others was how can I more and more attention to my oneness experience and strengthen it? Putting our attention into that experience and thinking about it, feeling about it, contemplating about it, and inclining it and live with that. So now, on the same day, we can see the glimpses of Nithyananda time, a short video clip.
Experience of oneness can become eternal in you. Means not only gaining the experience, you getting established in that experience. When you just soak constantly in the experience, you radiate extraordinary powers. Every time you break a pattern with the clarity of oneness, with the cognition of oneness, you will have one extraordinary power. Every time you break a pattern, not only you are free from the pattern, you get extraordinary power to you. Right concepts about body, right faith, cognition about mind, right biomemory. The right concepts about body, mind, consciousness is the richness, ultimate richness. Right ideas you carry about you gives you the experience of oneness. Oneness, neither by building hundreds of houses for yourself, nor by building companies for yourself, or by accumulating more and more cars. Oneness is not experienced by all this. I'm not saying don't buy house, don't build house, don't buy car. No. All I'm trying to tell you is let that just be utility, not goal of your life. If the utility becomes goal of your life, you live in stupidity. As I said, stupidopathy, where elongating your life becomes goal. No. Purpose of your life should be goal. Meaning of your life should be goal, not elongating your life. If you know the meaning, you know the right length, right number of years you need to live. Number of years you live is not defining your success. The meaning of your life defines your success.
Yes, we have seen the wonderful video where Supreme Fount of Hinduism explaining the signs of oneness, how it can manifest and help in our life. Moving on to the next year, 2016, on this auspicious day, Supreme Fount of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted the Pididit Dashapanadi temple inauguration. There, Supreme Fount of Hinduism was received by Bididi Sangha with all the traditional honors, especially the Purna Kumbha, the highest royal honorary offering given to the guest in Hindu tradition. Many thousands of people have gathered in order to receive the darshan, the Nija avatar of Supreme Fount, Nija avatar of Paramashivam, the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, with each one of them celebrating and bringing various kinds of offerings to the Supreme Fount of Hinduism. The celebration was one of a kind, and the number of people was simply So now moving on to the next year, 2018, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism offered his respect to the Parashakti in the form of Devi Kamika Devalaya, Kamakshi Devalaya in temple in Guwahati. Today there was a graduation of the Nithyananda Yoga Teachers Training. The delegates shared the experience. Further, Kalasandi Puja was offered to Nithyananda Sadashiva Devasthanam temple. A delegate shared the experience of participating in the Mahasadashivoham. Around the world in the Western Hemisphere, at the Toronto Adinam, devotees offered sacred Vishesham to Nandi deity and celebrated as well. The auspicious occasion of Padma Pradosham. The host and Adinam conducted the Bhairava Puja to Patanjali Murtis, Lord Bhairava and the goddess Bhairavi. Announcements were made of upcoming programs such as Inner Awakening, Nithyananda Yoga Teacher Training, Nithyananda Dhyana Yoga, and Nithyananda Kriya Yoga, Nithyananda Kalpatri Yoga, Sadashivam, and shared with all the globally via Nithyananda TV and social media platforms of Sri KAILASA. So now let us watch a short.
His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda went and physically blessed the Kamakya temple in Guwahati. Kamakya temple is dedicated to Mother Goddess Kamakya and is one of the oldest of the 51 Shaktipitas. It is the place where Sati's womb, the yoni, fell after Shiva danced with the body of Sati and is auspicious for starting any new ventures and beginnings, as it represents the creative energy of the womb of Adi Shakti.
Shambho Shankara Shambho Shambho Shankara Shambho Shambho Shankara Shambho Shambho Shankara Shambho.
The second point in chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is getting integrated and authentic, getting organized in individual thinking is integrity, getting organized in individual action is authenticity. Unless you see how you are spending your whole day and night, you will not know what is going on with your life. Man as such is bunch of confusion and terrorized by his own confusion. The more you are terrorized by your own confusion, you tend to forget your confusion. The more you tend to forget your confusion, you build more confusion. More you build confusion, more you get terrorized by your confusion.
I came thinking that I have come for a yoga program, but I've come to Swamiji, so it is so much more than that. I overcame a lot of fears in this program. I came with this whole cognition.
Now, moving on to the next year, 29th March of 2020. On this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism offered the second great pass, starting radiating the Paramashiva through his physical body, the very being of Paramashiva, for the whole of humanity to manifest. During this period, after the great pass, Supreme Founder of Hinduism delivered extraordinary powerful message and initiations every day. On the day during the Nitya Satsang, Supreme Founder of Hinduism expounded on the glories of Lord Nataraja. Supreme Founder of Hinduism worked further on the raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Lord Nataraja Bhava Samadhi Darshan for the day, followed by the showering of grace through the various cosmic dance of Lord Nataraja. Contributed to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations, KAILASA of Nithyananda Hindu University marked that day as Season 1, Day 10 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of KAILASA's contribution through this convention was the power manifestation, today being the power of Sarvanyatva. Sannyasis of Nithyananda order of monks and initiated acharyas worldwide, affiliated with the Department of Education of KAILASA, conducted a series of seminars focusing on truths of KAILASA's digitalization and 14 lokas as revealed by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, inspiring millions towards the science of Hinduism. So now we're moving on to the year of 2020-21, the last year of what has happened on the 29th March. So on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Who is Bhagavan Sri Krishna? Bhagavad Gita says, Vasudevam Devam Kamchacharuramardhanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. Meaning, I salute unto you, Bhagavan Krishna, Guru, the Master of the world, Son of Vasudeva, Supreme Bliss of Devaki, Destroyer of Kamsa and Kanura. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the Purnavatara who has embodied Narayana, Paramapada with all his glories, qualities and powers. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the being who first set a trend that macrocosm can express in the human body. Microcosm is a full-fledged and in full-boomed way. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the Jagat Guru, meaning his life is a teaching for everyone in all the levels of seeking, no matter what level they are. As a child, Bhagavan Sri Krishna expressed the extraordinary innocence and the extraordinary powers. As an adult, Bhagavan Sri Krishna went beyond body and he did all that have been idea of ordinary body and reflected. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. Now we'll be getting ready to receive the darshan of the Parashakti and we'll be entering into the alive satsang. So get ready to witness and experience the special satsang, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, after a short break. We request each one of you to stay here.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. The existence of the superconsciousness consciously, powerfully reflecting into your conscious existence, and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities and powers of your superconscious existence is superconscious mutation. I wanted to make it very clear. This word mutants is misunderstood all over the world, especially the Hollywood movies and TV serials. The way they project the idea mutants, that is not the way Hinduism reveals about the conscious mutation. Please understand. The Hollywood movies and TV serials, what they talk about mutants is people with extra power, but not enlightenment or the intelligence, compassion to handle the power, compassion to handle the responsibility. It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. The lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like a Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings, people who achieved superconsciousness, those beings, their superconsciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, this was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 acts at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition developed these powers possibilities through the superconscious mutation. Through this superconscious mutation, they could perform 100 acts at a time, because all their non-mechanical parts of the brain was awakened through this superconscious mutation process. I want all of you to know elaborately our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karna. Till the end, his great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving radiance is his very nature. Anything Karna had, he just gave. The quality of giving, radiating, could never be removed from Karna because he is from the DNA of Surya, the greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. He is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama, who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same signs of superconscious mutation. Till the end, Dharma. Yudhishthira never violates Dharma. The way he upheld Dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA, superconscious mutation has been done, and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated, the power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nahula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand? Our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravadanis, 1 lakh Shadavadanis. Sahasravatani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavadani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shatavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, in Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of avatanis alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there. Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis, still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the 3, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all 3 places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatana, Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third. Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different Avadanis. There's an elaborate description of how these Avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspect of superconscious mutation. More than avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the jnanendriya, karmendriya, manas, chitta, buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an avatani. All your jnanendriyas and karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives informations and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for jnanendriyas and karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, tongue, when it tastes, it is called jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called karmendriya. Like that, the jnanendriyas and karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these jnanendriyas and karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to be an avadani. Keeping all your karmendriyas, jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way is called Avadana. I myself have seen an Avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items, and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using shastras. That is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything. Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. Just by superconscious mutation, he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis on Shastra. Sahasra Avadanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them Sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self-effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmapada Acharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period? Especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. Just within 7 years, Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand, superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. This tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasavadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this Avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available, that is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadanis DNA, if the child is initiated, into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambras family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform avadana on any shastras. On any shastras. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon, Shastra-astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parasurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parasurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass, it will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away and blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this avadana. Please understand, the organ-centric superconscious mutation avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric, Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra-Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parashurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great-grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say, that living documentations. And I am getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshav are of Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, they have to be in a Gurukul. And Nitya Ramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old, you are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nitya Ramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the life's style and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani. The fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is super conscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation. And revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nityaramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul and when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person, a tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, a whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this avatana powers, it is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now. Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you. Take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA. Please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adisheva community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science, the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive, all that is container. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples. No way. But all I am telling you is, Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed, and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha farm and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani. The 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracts, he activated it. And all the whole 1,000 track revealed all the 1,000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. Is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1,000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burned, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana, in all 25 branches, the mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana is one of the signs, branches. We can create kids who can perform 1,000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. Understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana, that is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana, that is what is that any book, without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva, not just Nithyananda, many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric, Astra-Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization. Many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. You can receive anything you want and send anything you want. Many of these powers, these Avadana traditions, these sciences I have demonstrated. Now, through a large-scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end-to-end, the quality control pass. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans, 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 rudraganyas, manifesting these different Avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. He is doing great work in large scale. Great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, rudraganyas, apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, By the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Srikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive, start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want to 2 child for your family, have 2 for you and give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me, but I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me. I am interested in reviving this whole tradition where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins, especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. They were able to manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam. Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu, Vedaranyam, and Kanchi. Like that, different universities' blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatani. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravadanis in each branch, at least few thousand kids, so that it is kept alive forever in the future. I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up. And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible. When I scale it up, based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. With the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal, political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization. Conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts-centered. just understanding this 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible. It is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. Is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs. It can be in the field of Shastra scriptures. It can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. It can be in the field of Sthapatya Veda, sacred arts. Sthapatya Veda. It can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayush Veda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate. It was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. All the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I'm not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Shri Advait and Mahadvait gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul, especially Paramesha. The way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid, it is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I'm giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1,000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with the ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1,000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra, the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So you will be able to do both, like a power manifestation Sahasravatana and mantra, Shastra manifestation Sahasravatana. Both you will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pidadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take this science forward. If he decides to become Grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvali Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up Grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about superconscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Madhvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, his connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvait and Rishiyadvait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fallback. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait, Paramesha getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur. In Tamil Nadu, there is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All this big mess. And I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagari Puttur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagariputtur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagariputtur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP. And the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police, and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture, and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. let's go through the Pramanas. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas, stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth as claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truths validated by the scientific study. In Avatar Shastra, Bhagavan has clearly documented how these manifestation of powers really start manifesting the higher reality in your brain. How you go into the thoughtless space and how the coherence of the brain happens and how the prefrontal cortex is so vivid and clear, which is responsible for the higher thinking, heightened intelligence, and the body, mind, and everything function in high coherence and the highest possibility as your external world. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given beautiful pramanas for us to understand the deeper science. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of will is taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given the scriptural reference for the power of will from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Icha Shakti Uma Kumari. His will is the energy of Shiva. It is called Uma, the independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. What we understand as life, that is what Bhagavan says, how we misunderstand life as what we think as the comparative reality that we live in and continuously deluded. Like what we experience the dream. In the dream, we are creating our own version of people, situation, and our own time and our own way of existential reality. And it is so real. Only when we wake up, we understand this is a different world. Same way Bhagavan says, even now that is what you're doing. You are deluded into creating whatever you see as your reality, your perception, comparative reality. And you think that is real. And only when you wake up through root shock, you understand. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us then how do we understand who we are as avadanis and superconscious mutation into physical reality. He gives a beautiful understanding how if you take two tuning fork and if you activate one tuning fork, the other tuning fork starts resonating the same way because both are same and one kept next to each other, the other one will start resonating in the same frequency as one. Same way, when you understand who you are right now, what you understand is the incompletion and the lower frequency. But you in the parallel universe, who is Paramashiva, who is vibrating in the highest frequency. How do we make that frequency as our frequency to experience the greater reality? That is why Bhagavan says, even if you understand even the glimpse of who you are, you will start radiating the higher reality. That is what, if you understand that you are the same in the parallel universe, in the higher frequency, all you need to do is start tuning yourself to that frequency. And that takes two things, same way. How the tuning fork both are same. First, you declaring you are Paramashiva and you are Parandama, the Ishtadevata, that who you are, holding that as the highest cognition, and through every action, drinking coffee, walking, talking, everything, living that you are Paramashiva. Once you start manifesting that you are Paramashiva, you are in the same as the higher frequency. Now, how to raise our frequency to experience the reality? You chant the Mahavakya into the more and more listening space. You will start vibrating the same frequency as your parallel universe. where you have demonstrated all the powers of Paramashiva. So more you can map it to this reality, and his will, who is Paramashiva, has become your will as your reality. And you become the Avadani. Even now, scientists say that Einstein uses only 25% of his brain. Then what happens to the 75%? And they say that all that is available for us is extraordinary. How we can simply, if we lay the whole thing out, our brain, it is as big as literally the United States of America. It's so big, it can just occupy the whole place. It's so large thing, just crumpled into that small space. Trillions and trillions of possibilities of connection is available in our brain to experience this greater truth. Now, how do we experience that greater truth is completely surrender and hold the oneness space and experiencing the higher reality. Here you can see from Periyapuranam, Nambinanda Adigal. He was one of the greatest saint, and he wanted to light a lamp in the temple every day. He wanted some ghee. So he goes for bhiksha for ghee, and he goes to the Jain community and asks for the bhiksha. The Jain community says, why should we give for Shiva? And they refuse it completely. So he comes back and he didn't know what to do. And he heard a voice saying that go bring the water from the temple tank and you will be able to lit the lamp. And he went and bought the lamp from the temple tank and he lit the lamp started burning. He simply listened. All he did was surrender his identity and hold that space. If Paramashiva says it, it has to be true, and simply live that as the truth. And every day he started lighting lamp from the water of the temple tank. Beautifully, Bhagavan explains in Atma Pramana the powerful cognition for manifesting the power.
Understand. If you are thinking powers are not for you, you will never be able to achieve it. It is not for you. It is not your cup of tea. I tell you, no. It is your cup of coffee. It may not be your cup of tea, but it is your cup of coffee. Just understand. Will is not made of the base material called power. It is made of the base material called persistence. And the moment you decide to persist, power starts manifesting. The moment you decide to persist, power starts manifesting. There is a very beautiful story in Ramakrishna's life. He had a great disciple called Girish Chandra Ghosh. Those days, superstar. Those days there was no cinema, only drama. The superstar of Bengal is the father of Bengal drama. Even now, if you go to any drama theatre in anywhere in Bengal and East Bengal, West Bengal and East Bengal, both, his picture will be there. Like how in the government offices, Gandhi's picture is kept. Any drama theatre in East Bengal and West Bengal, you will see his photograph. The father of Bengali drama, superstar of those days. But anything you call it as a bad in the world, he has done it or doing it. That kind of a person goes to Ramakrishna. Never Ramakrishna advised him something is right, wrong, value, good, bad, do, don't, nothing. Nothing.
All of us will be expecting Ramakrishna says, hey, don't drink, don't memorize, don't use marijuana. No, no. Nothing. He has not done anything. Suddenly in 2 months, he's totally different being. Not even using tamak, which even Ramakrishna uses. Few disciples asked Ramakrishna, what have you done? We have seen him coming to you many times, but we have never seen you advising him or he asking some advice. He just comes and enjoys your presence and goes back. Ramakrishna says beautifully, as a seed, all human beings are polygamous. As a fruit, they become brahmacharis. I just made the seed into fruit, that's all. As a seed, human beings are programmed for being polygamous. And as a fruit, they are ripe brahmacharis. I just touched him and riped him, that's all. The seed grew, became a tree, and gave flower and ripe fruit over. Values are different conscious states, but no way any of your values affects your consciousness. It is the expression of your consciousness in your muscle memory, biomemory, senses, body, mind, but that expressions no way affects your original state. It's a very intricate issue. Understanding all this is very important for you to express Mano Shakti. That is why I am explaining. See, much of your Mano Shakti is destroyed by wrong understanding and wrong cognitions. You are fighting with the wrong person, with the wrong weapon. Instead of using the sword and trying to break the fort, use one bomb and throw it on the king who owns the fort is yours. A right weapon, a right person, but you are always with the wrong weapon and the wrong person. You pick up a sword and say, this sword, you don't know the power of it. You will see now and start attacking the fort. Fool. No, 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 using this sword, Tipu has conquered so many kingdoms. Why can't I conquer this one fort? Fool. Make right meaning out of the statements of the history. Already the Indian history is in mess. Don't try to make wrong meaning. Understand? If you associate power with will, you will constantly fail and you will give up. You will quit. You will give up. You will be the loser. No. Will is not made out of power. It is made out of persistence.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how will is made out of persistence. Here you can see the Shakshi Pramana, how the devotee has kept 2 glasses of water and not just increasing the temperature. She says the taste is different, the level of the water has increased. You can see the first cup and the second cup, the water level has increased, and she is very surprised to see the water level change, not the temperature increase but the water level increase. Sometimes the taste is increased and sometimes the water temperature decreases. That is okay. If you can have a transparent glass, you can mark it and clearly place it so that you can measure the detail. If you have a thermometer, that is wonderful. You can place the thermometer, take a reading twice before you start the whole process, and make sure the water is room temperature and not cold temperature, because obviously the water temperature will decrease if you keep it outside. So all we need to do is experience the deep oneness with Paramashiva, and more you start experiencing that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. You will start experiencing the deeper and deeper reality. Like how Bhagavan said, if you're like, I don't know, I cannot manifest, you will never manifest. But if you understand, everyone who are here, chosen and initiated by Bhagavan as Paramashiva, you can see your parallel universe where you exist as Paramashiva, who has come down to celebrate Paramashiva in this physical reality. We are here to celebrate, experience Paramashiva in all its form, all its dimension, all its possibility, and showcase that to the world. That is the reason why we have come down, why we are aligned to Bhagavan, and why we are more and more interested into all the initiation and manifestation. And not only that, whatever you experience in your inner world is a reflection in your outer world. If you experience bliss, if you experience gratitude, if you experience love, all this is a higher energy, which is who you are in the parallel universe. So you will start in the outer world also all auspiciousness, abundance, right people, right job, right things, and more you manifest powers. You start understanding that the mind is not required after all. It only puts you into the lower chakra, attracting a lot of confusion, chaos, worry and incompletions, anger, frustration, ashamed, all that negative things which is lower chakras. But more and more you start manifesting powers, you start understanding that power manifestation is a way of existence in life, mapping the superconscious space into our physical reality, living as gods and goddesses of KAILASA on planet Earth. So all we need to do is sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Continuously hold Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, and deeply start chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya raises your frequency, and when you're in deep listening, the thoughtless space, it starts vibrating in the same as your KAILASA, the parallel universe, how you exist. And you can experience the greater reality starting to manifest beyond what you understand as thoughts. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya, deeply connecting to Paramashiva and surrendering all the thoughts at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Whatever identity we have, drop it at Bhagavan's lotus feet with a deep gratitude and deep oneness. Hold that bhava, sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. So powerful. Really feel on your neck there is 25 heads. How Bhagavan says 25 avadhanis, who you are. Then you should be manifesting that as your reality, and hold that powerful space for a few minutes and see what happens in your life. And you will be so shocked to see simply the cosmos responds to you, manifesting the powers of increasing the temperature and making you understand Paramashiva is real.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight.
We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest
the power in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown you, please go ahead and share it. Authentically take the temperature twice, or if you see the water level different, raise it above what you have marked, or you feel the taste of the water different, or you feeling the Kundalini energy, whatever the expression of manifestation happens, please go ahead, share it in your social media or in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Sharing is one of the most important part of power manifestation. The more you celebrate you are Paramashiva and more you celebrate among your families and friends, simply you become that. What you cherish is what you are. More and more you're cherishing that you are Paramashiva. You, sir, just become Paramashiva as the ultimate auspiciousness. Paramashiva is not a person, it is ultimate auspiciousness, bliss, and the ultimate reality that you can experience who you are. So you are just holding the space for the ultimate to happen as your reality. When you share and celebrate and cause others also to celebrate the highest dimensions, spaces where they exist as the highest reality. So with this, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet with a deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for showering on us all this powerful cognition, power manifestation throughout our day and manifesting our life into most blissful and beautiful space. And thanking all of you in all the social media who stayed back to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. And thank you so much for sharing your thought currents, your powerful cognition, liking it, viewing it. Thank you so much for all that. And thank you whoever's contributing. You can click on the $sign at the end of the YouTube chat. And whoever has contributed, thank you so much for your contribution to KAILASA. And with that, holding the powerful space, Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, seeing everybody as Paramashiva as reality, holding that powerful cognition throughout the day, and ending the session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, and we'll see you after the next satsang, next darshan in Kailash Courtyard manifesting power session for more powers. Thank you, Nithyanandam.